Am I a ghost again? Why am I a ghost again? This isn't Halloween. Good grief. What's going on? I think I'm fisked. I think I'm fisked. I'm fisked. Fisked. Okay, anyway. Hang on a second. Microphone's a bit weird. There we go. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. My microphone's at a weird angle. Alright. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Aniron Plays. I am, as always, Aniron, and today we are going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak with you guys, with the chat. Whoever is here that wants to play with us, very welcome to join in. You may have already noticed there's a slight update to the screen right here. I finally got round to doing it. I said I was going to do it ages ago. But we now have, at the top right hand side of the screen, we have a little block banner to remind everyone to join the Discord, to when the next community race day is going to be, and of course that we have a Minecraft server. There will be more things added to this as we go along, but for now, that's what we've got. That's what we're currently advertising. Sweet, there's a ghost. I'll take the soul. No, you can't have this. You can't have my soul. Stop it. Stop it, Hellfire. You're drunk. No, I don't know. I think I've had since the update for the VTuber, oh, it's not VTuber, since the update for the PNG Tuber app that I use, I've had so many issues with it. Like, it crashes all the time. So, I don't know. It used to work just fine, but now suddenly it's not working very well. And, unfortunately, I can't really change it for a different one because a lot of the other ones that I've tried using in the past have a lot of different requirements to them. And this one is by far the simplest to use. And a lot of the other ones, you know, it treats the PNG tuber avatar as though it's like a VTuber, and that's kind of the point, you know, of doing a PNG tuber, is that you don't have to do all these different layers and parts and everything to make it a flowing, moving thing. It's more like a live 2D avatar creator, some of these other ones. Which, I mean, is fine if that's something that you're into, if that's something you want to do. I'm not going to say that you're wrong for doing it, by all means. But there doesn't seem to be like a lower level, you know, like a PNG tuber, the kind that I want to use. It seems to be these new live 2D versions, or these, you know, a VTuber model, which is kind of starting to push me out of the market, you know, because I don't really want to change. I don't want to have a full VTuber model. All the work that Kiko has put in to making this model the way it is right now, or this artwork I should say, will have gone to waste if we switch it over to a VTuber. She'd have to basically recreate everything that we've got here to make it work. And, you know, that's kind of frustrating. And it's not what I want anyway, you know, it's, I don't want to use a VTuber model because I want more emphasis to be on the game. Sure, it's my stream, I'm here, whatever, but I don't want to be a distraction from playing the game, you know? So, I prefer to stick to PNG tuber ta very muchly. But yeah, I don't know, I might have to find something else to use instead of the one that I'm currently using, which is a real shame. I wonder if the creator is aware of it and has put out a patch. I'll have to check on that. I'll have to check on that one. But welcome, everyone. Welcome to Monster Monday. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak in just a little bit. But before that, how are you guys doing? What have you guys been up to? I see that Tim has been sick this weekend. That sucks. I'm not sick, but I've got a piece of rice. I got a single grain of rice stuck. You know that flap at the back of your throat. And if you eat a lot of rice, you'll occasionally discover you've got a little piece of rice stuck in that flap at the back of your throat. And no matter what you do, you can't shift it. That's what I'm currently dealing with. So I'm not sick, but I have an annoying piece of rice. It's like having a hair stuck at the back of your throat, or a hair stuck on the roof of your mouth and you can't move it, you know? You know it's there, you can feel it, there's nothing you can do about it. Good, just stealing the loot, mostly mentals. Yeah, no, that's just to be expected these days. I'm still watching videos here and there for VTuber building and rigging, and with my workload, it's just not feasible for me to make a VTuber anyway. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's like I know why people like VTuber models. I think they are really cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm a big fan of HoloLive, and I follow a lot of independent VTubers as well. I know some that use 3D models, but I can honestly say without a shadow of a doubt, you will never get me doing a 3D model for my avatar. That's never gonna happen. I don't think I would ever go to a VTuber, but I do understand why a lot of people like them. I just prefer to be a static image. I don't know, I can't explain it. I just prefer it. It's slow making a PNG tuber because details are precise. Well, that's the other thing. Yeah, it's not that it's necessarily more work to make a VTuber model. It's just different. And, like, a VTuber model arguably could be easier than a PNG tuber. Because you gotta take into consideration that when you do a VTuber, you're making parts, right? You're making parts and layers and everything, and they stack on top of each other, and they squish and deform and change shape and all that sort of stuff to give the illusion that a character is moving. When it comes to a PNG tuber, you have to draw the entire... My chair is being worse today than it has done for a while. I can hear it going ping, pop, bang underneath me. And it's really distracting me. With a PNG tuber avatar, you need to redraw everything. Like, everything. Like, you look at this model here, right? So, the change from this model to this model requires movement of the shoulders, it requires movement of the hair, it requires redrawing the hands from scratch. With a VTuber model, it would really only require you to do a bunch of these parts once, and then you rearrange them and adjust them to fit the pose that you're looking for. For a PNG tuber, it means redrawing the whole thing, right? Not a huge redraw, but a redraw nonetheless. And we're currently working on a bunch of other things. I think the benefits of this, of a PNG tuber, is that a PNG tuber can be way more expressive than a VTuber. And you might think, now hold on a second, that's counterintuitive. Surely a VTuber is far more expressive. Well, actually, no. I mean, there are ways of doing it, I guess, but to get a completely different pose, bodily expression, we're talking about facial expression, 100%. A VTuber model is way more expressive than a PNG tuber, but in terms of like bodily expression, it is so much easier to just go, you know what, I'm just going to draw a different pose, than it is to try to figure out all the right rotations and movements and stretches and squishes to make the arms move in a way that looks natural. I'm completely ignoring animation and I'm going straight from pose to pose. I'm not attempting to look natural. So while a VTuber model can do all kinds of actions with their hands and arms, it takes a lot to do it, and to get it to look natural is near impossible. But with a PNG tuber, you're not expecting motion, you're not expecting animation, so switching over like this, it's just accepted. So while it does take a lot more work to, you know, completely redraw the artwork every time that you want to do a new pose, you're also not limiting yourself by trying to look like natural animation that a lot of VTubers try to go for. A lot of them, if you look at the way certain VTubers are put together, a lot of them look like paper puppets, you know? Their arms kind of swing on an axis in a way that is completely unrealistic, you know? It's like they've got I don't know if you've ever made paper puppets. We used to make paper puppets when I was in school, using butterfly pins, where you'd put you'd like put the pin through a hole in the arms, and you split the butterfly pin, and then it has like a hinge, you know? And a lot of VTuber movement looks like it's on a hinge. Even a lot of live 2D stuff, like when you're talking about stuff like Azure Lane, for example, a lot of the movement in Azure Lane looks a little unnatural as well, because it is using that idea of, right, we've got the artwork, we're going to pivot it on this hinge to get the arm into a position where it needs to be. But it's quite often a movement that is completely unnatural because your arm isn't built like that in real life, and it just looks strange. It's a little uncanny. It's a bit unsettling sometimes when there's a lot of movement that doesn't make sense to the human eye. So I feel like there's more limitations. Sure, there's a lot more that you could do with a VTuber model. Like I said, facial expression's a big thing. But I think when it comes to what you can and can't do, a VTuber model has a lot more limitations than a PNG tuber, because I could have Kiko drawing me doing a handstand. There'd be no reason for me to do that, but I could. I could have Kiko drawing me, like, I think one of the good examples of PNG tuber, even though he did change to a VTuber, was Nux Taku. Or Lord Nuxanor, depends on how you know him. But Nux used to have like 3 or 4 poses, just 3 or 4. He didn't use too many. It was him holding a mask. It was him, you know, arched back in a Dio style laughter from JoJo. And I think there were a couple of other ones where he's like pointing and laughing, and there was another one where he was looking a little bit angry. And they are so dynamically different, as opposed, like, going from me standing here to me standing here with my power glove visible. That's not hugely dynamic, you know. That's literally just moving the shoulders. But if I wanted to do a waving hello or a waving goodbye, I could have the entire artwork look completely differently. If I wanted to, I could have a full arched back Dio style laughter. I could have some ridiculous over the top JoJo pose, you know? I could do that if that's something that I wanted. And these are a lot of things that you can't really do with a VTuber because the transition between poses is a lot more limited. Yeah, his poses were way different. I have a face bump. Oh, yeah, we've got a few poses that we're currently working on. One of the things, this is why I'm bringing this up, actually, is one of the things that I'm going to be doing, or what we're currently working towards, is, you know, doing a bunch of different, really different, dramatically different poses that aren't just me standing here, you know? There's going to be scared, laughing, angry, frustrated, explaining something, various different poses that I feel are going to make the stream look a little bit more alive, because I'll be moving between the different poses for different emotions and for different things that are happening on screen. And even though they're still going to be static, I feel like it's really going to do a lot to make the stream feel more alive, to make my character feel more alive, while at the same time remaining somewhat diminished, you know? At the end of the day, my goal is not to supersede the game itself. There's also chibi versions. Oh, yeah, when we come back from the Christmas break, and we'll talk about some dates in a moment, when we come back from the Christmas break, I'm probably going to change up my thumbnails. And if you remember, during Halloween, for the loading zone, I was using chibi artwork of my character on the loading zone. I'm going to be making thumbnails that are more like that, so that I can include a character in it. In fact, some of the new characters that we're going to be using going forward, I'm currently demonstrating with Stardew Valley. So if you look at the new Stardew Valley thumbnail, there's some new artwork on that Kiko has made. So Kiko is going to be making some new artwork for the Stardew Valley streams going forward as well. And also going backwards. So one of the things that I need to do, and I haven't done as much as I would like to have done, is to go through and edit through my streams and change the thumbnails of streams that look too similar. And that includes the Stardew Valley streams, where they all look very much the same. So Kiko is going to be working on a bunch of Stardew Valley artwork that we can put into the thumbnails and make some unique thumbnails. So that's going to be interesting. And I'd like to get Kiko to do some more artwork like that in the future for other streams as well. But at the moment, of course, there's only so much that she can do. She's just one person. We don't have a multitude of artists, unfortunately. And if I did, if I did, I still wouldn't, because I wouldn't be able to pay them. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff that's currently happening, a lot of stuff that's being worked on in the background to improve the streams as we go forward. And I'm hoping that I'm not yeah, exactly. I'm hoping that when we come back after New Year, things are going to be a little bit different, a little bit better, I hope. We'll see how that goes. Speaking of PewDiePie, I'm going to be working on a project going forward on the Discord. I keep threatening to do a sprite project on the Discord, and I'm actually gonna do it. I watched a video about PewDiePie today, and people criticizing him because he decided to work on art. And this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. PewDiePie set aside, started off with 10 minutes a day, and it got up to about an hour a day, where he would just sit down and he would sketch and draw, and after 80 days he produced this beautiful piece of artwork, and he was like, wow, I think I can actually do this. And he started working on continuing to draw, learning different techniques, discovering that progress isn't a straight line. Sometimes you have to go backwards to go forwards. A lesson that we learned when playing Getsu Fumiden, which I will be coming back to eventually. PewDiePie learned to draw. In the space of a year, he taught himself to draw at quite a competent level. But the reaction to it is, well, I guess it's what you would expect from modern Twitter or modern internet, I guess. And I hate this. I hate this so much. I think that this is terrible. Absolutely atrocious behavior. People are hating on PewDiePie because he's too good. They are saying that he's, he's flaunting his money and... this is hilarious. He's flaunting his money, free time, and genetics. Wow. Really? Flaunting his genetics? Okay. I think that's the stupidest argument I've ever heard. That he's flaunting his money, free time, and genetics. That is a nuclear take right there. Right? That's someone who is so butthurt over the fact that PewDiePie has decided to better himself. And look, let me be real with you, because I've had arguments with artists before. I've gone looking for artists because I wanted to have backgrounds on my streams. In the end, I decided, screw it, I'm just going to use these stars with the classic Outrun lines, you know, what you might expect from a retro 80s thing, right? I decided to go with this background because it was something that I could make myself. The image was copyright, or actually it was copyleft. And I figured, you know what, screw it, I'll just make my own background. I'll make it all purpley, I'll have it offset the pink and the blue, and I'm quite happy with it, honestly. I've even got the glitches going on in the background, which gives it a little bit of life. But the reason I ended up choosing this was because I was looking for an artist that could do, like, an arcade background for me, right? And I was getting... there seemed to be no middle ground. I was either getting these really competent artists with animation and glow effects and things that I, may have been a little bit more than what I needed, but was still really cool to look at. And I was thinking, oh yeah, I'd like that. I'd be willing to pay the money for that. But we're talking about thousands of dollars, And I'm like, oh yeah, no, okay, I can't afford that. I would love to, I would definitely pay it, but I can't afford it. Alternatively, I would have artists that are clearly not as good as they think they are. Right? And they would come along and they'd be like, I can do this background for you. And it's like, no, you can't. You really can't. Because you're... Sorry, but your art just isn't good enough. So, you know, I'm often quite kind to artists that reach out to me. But, I say to them, look, I think you've got a lot of potential. You've got a lot of talent. You've got some ideas, right? But you need to fix your detailing. And you need to learn perspective. Perspective is something that I feel like a lot of artists don't really fully understand. It's the reason that... and I'm not saying, like, obviously the good artists do. But I feel like a lot of these newer artists that are coming in thinking, I can draw. I'm just going to draw things for people. I'll be a commission artist. That's great. But you have to be able to be, you know, provide something of a certain standard before you are able to say, yeah, I'll do that for you. You know? And I think that one of the issues is that a lot of people have a group of friends around them who keep telling them how good they are. You know? Because those friends can't draw at all. And then they hit the internet and they're like, oh, I'm a good artist. All my friends and my mum tells me I'm a good artist. I'm going to be a commission artist. And no one has had the heart to tell them, you're not good enough. You're good. Don't get me wrong. Your art is fine. But it's not pay for worthy. Not yet. But it can be. The problem is, and here we go. This is where I get my hot take. It's because they don't put the effort in. Wait for it. Here's the big avalanche of artists saying, I put all the effort in, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Maybe you do. But you also may not be the person or the people that I'm talking about. Because the problem is, these people spend 12 hours a day on social media cold DMing people saying, I'm an artist. Do you want some work done? I can be an artist. I can be your artist. No kidding. I have, what have I got? Like 558 followers on Twitter. I've got less than 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. There was a time before I turned off DMs where I was getting up to a dozen artists a day DMing me. Seriously. Right? And most of them weren't good. And I would be honest with them. I'm like, sorry, I don't think your art is good enough for that kind of money. Some of them would respond very angrily, very violently, saying, oh, I didn't want to work for you anyway. It's like, well, you DM'd me. But there we go. And I've even had one artist who's been something of a stalker until I blocked them recently. Where every few months they would try to guilt me into hiring them. Like, they would come back and they'd be like, well, you've kept me waiting for 5 months. It's like, no, I didn't keep you waiting for 5 months. I told you 5 months ago I didn't want you to work for me. You've kept me waiting for 5 months. You can at least send me some art to do. I was like, no, I don't want to hire you. I've already said that. And they were like, okay, fine. And then 5 months later, they would send me again. Are you going to send me any art or what? I'm like, no, I'm not going to send you. I made it very clear. Your art, I don't want to hire you. Fine. And then, like, 2 weeks ago, they sent me a single question mark. And I'm like, are you serious? So I chewed them out a bit, told them, I am not going to hire them, I will never hire them, and I'm going to block you now. And then I waited for them to actually respond, and then I blocked them. I wanted to make sure they actually saw my message, because if I sent them a message and then immediately blocked them, they probably wouldn't have seen that message. So, yeah. Yeah. So there are definitely some bad actors out there that do some terrible things, and it kind of ruins the reputation of a lot of people. And I think that's the problem. There's a lot of really good artists out there. There's a lot of really good artists that know exactly what they're doing. They know how much they're worth. They know what people want. They can produce good art. They can do it in a good time. And these are few and far between. Whereas the majority, the greater majority of artists out there that are trying to get commission work, they aren't that good. They've had people telling them, hey, I really like your artwork. And that was it. That was it. And they think, oh, cool, someone likes my artwork. I can do commissions now. So I say that they don't put enough effort in, and I think that's absolutely true. Because a lot of these artists, I see them posting, you know, I was looking for artwork 2 years ago. And I still see the same artists posting the same artwork that they sent me as an example of their artwork from 2 years ago. And this is why I say they don't put enough effort into their art to actually become a good artist, because they spend 12 hours a day on social media cold calling people or posting stuff saying my commissions are open, and searching through looking for anyone who's looking for an artist so that they can DM them and start a conversation, when they should be putting that effort into drawing. I think if you're an artist, if you're a good artist, there's a certain amount of advertising you have to do. Always, don't get me wrong. But I think if you're an artist, it's your art that sells you. You know? You don't really sell your art. Your art sells you. Because you're only as good as your craft. And if your craft isn't good, people aren't going to pay for it. It's that simple. So what people, I say this now to all artists, stop cold calling people, stop DMing people and saying, oh, I want to do some art for you. Don't guilt people into doing art for them, you know? Don't do any of that. Work on your art. Put the effort in. Even if you don't feel like drawing today, I don't care. This is the job you chose. This is what you wanted to do. You've got to put the effort in. And you've got to work on it. You've got to spend at least an hour a day working on your artwork. You want to make it so that you are better, so that you are faster, so that you can produce as much art in a shorter time as possible for as many people as possible to keep yourself paid. Commission artwork isn't a free ride. If you're making NFTs, it absolutely is. But anything else, it's not a free ride. You have to be good. You have to be skilled. And I think that there's, not only is there a lack of people putting effort in, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this is, you know, all artists, hashtag not all artists. But not only is there a lack of effort on an unfortunately larger majority of smaller artists that think their work deserves to be paid for, it makes the rest of the artist community look bad. Because a lot of people don't know. A lot of people who aren't artists, the people who are looking for art, they don't necessarily know good art. And then they get criticized later. They get someone to draw something for them that they like, and then later on they're like, oh my goodness, why did I allow them to do that? Why did I pay $500 for that? Everyone hates it. So I think there are a lot more effort needs to go into people, you know, honing their craft, becoming an expert at what they do. And it's okay to make mistakes. But you know what? If you make mistakes and someone doesn't like what you've done, you should fix that. And not charge people extra for fixing your mistakes. You know? It's that simple, I think, in my opinion. Spend more time working on your art so that the art will sell you. Not the other way around. Don't go around DMing people trying to sell your art. Let your art sell you. Hey Frazee, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? But anyway, getting back to where we were talking about that for a second. PewDiePie did this project where he did art over the course of 80 days. Then he extended it out to a year, and that got me inspired. You know, there's so many people that were criticizing him, saying, you know, like I said, about his genetics and about how he has too much time on his hands and that's why he's able to be a good artist. And I'm thinking, if your job is an artist, then surely your free time is going towards becoming a better artist, right? Am I wrong in that? Like, if I was an artist, if I was a painter, my free time would be going towards making sure that I'm the best painter that I can be. If that, you know, that's my job, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's something that I don't know. But yeah, that's just the way I see it. So anyway, maybe it was the contrarian in me. Maybe it's the you can't tell me what to do attitude that I've got. But seeing so many people shit on PewDiePie like that just made me go, you know what? I'm going to do the same thing. But I'm going to do it a little bit differently. So over on the Discord, I'm going to be starting a sprite work project where I'm going to be spending an hour every day when the stream ends working on sprites, so I can become a better sprite artist. And it's going to take some doing. It's going to take a lot of time. It's going to take a lot of effort. But I'm going to be working for 1 hour a day at the end of all of my streams on sprite art. I'm going to make a thread about it in the Discord as well. So I'm going, if anyone wants to join me on that project, I have done sprite tutorials before. So if anyone wants to do that project along with me, let me know, because I will post, I'll not only do my own 1 hour a day, but I'll also post tutorials for people to follow, so that people can learn how to do their own sprite work, so people can learn how to scratch build a sprite, to Frankenstein a sprite, to edit sprites and stuff like that, and to get the same feel out of the sprites that you make as you would get from another one. So if you want to do in like a Final Fantasy style, I can show you how to do Final Fantasy sprites. If you want to do it in a SNK Pocket Fighter style, I can show you how to do those. I do have a little bit, like, personally, doing Street Fighter style sprites is not my thing, but I could figure it out, I guess, and teach you how to do it that way. The skill doesn't necessarily translate very well. I very much so like the smaller, lower resolution sprites like Game Boy, NES, SNES. Some of the bigger sprites like Street Fighter Alpha and all those sorts of things, they're not really where I'm at, but I can figure it out. I'm sure I can figure it out. So if you guys want to do that with me, I'm going to make a post after this stream is over. And if you want to do this, you can make your own thread. We'll work on it together. I'll post tutorials. I'll critique your sprite work. And I will, I'll be getting better. You'll be getting better. We'll all be working together to improve and advance each other's skills. And I think that's something that is kind of missing from our community at the moment. There's no workshopping, working together to make something even better. So I would love to see people getting involved with that as well. You don't have to do it an hour a day like I do. You can just do 10 minutes and you'll be surprised at how quickly you'll learn what you want your sprites to look like and how to do them in your style, or how to mimic another style and produce something unique. So yeah, I think that if anyone is interested in art, but maybe like drawing or painting and stuff like that, it's just not something that clicks with you. I find that pixel art is unique because it is it has its own challenges. It's about distilling the essence of a character, and turning them into a small sprite that you can look at and you'll go, oh, I recognize that character, even though they obviously look nothing like a fully drawn artwork of that character. It's about working within the limitations of the size of the sprite. You can't make one sprite bigger because you want more detail in it, because then it won't work with the rest of the sprites. So you've got to be able to work within a very limited, confining frame, but then it's about making the most of what you've got. And so it can be a very rewarding art style to take part in. But I think it's also a lot more forgiving in a lot of ways, because unlike drawing, like if you've got a pencil and you're drawing, there's only so many times you can draw on a piece of paper before erasing that is going to wear a hole in the paper. Once you start working with ink, there's no way to erase it, so it's less forgiving. With sprite work, it's all forgiving, because you can just keep drawing on top of as many times as you like, and nothing really changes, and you can keep going back and changing things. And if it's something you don't like about it, you can just scrap it and start over, but use parts of the sprite. You're like, oh, I really like that hand, so I'm going to keep the hand and rebuild the body, stuff like that. So I do recommend, if people not big into drawing or not big into painting and stuff like that, maybe you've tried and you can kind of understand anatomy and you can understand perspective and stuff like that, but you want to try something different, definitely check out that thread over on our Discord. Link to our Discord is in the description. Highly recommend it if you haven't joined already, that you do so. And let's try and do something with this. Let's make this project something that we can all be a part of, and we can all work together and become better at something. Because one of the things that I really want to do, and I've talked to people about this, is at some point I want to make a game. It might just be something using RPG Maker. It may be something that I make using Love 2D. It might be something I make using Game Maker. I don't know. I haven't fully decided exactly what I want to do yet. But if we all work together, if we all produce our own character sprites, different styles, we'd be able to use those character sprites for sprite comics. If we wanted to do some sprite comics, I did say when we were still over on Gilded that I wanted to do a sprite comic project, but unfortunately, because we moved away from Gilded, we don't really have the same sort of space to be able to post a sprite comic on Discord. I don't think it would work. I would still like to do something with that project, but at the moment it's just not feasible. We could do a sprite comic if we work together to create our own sprites. We could even make a game together using sprites from everyone to make this game. And I would love to see that. I'd love to see us all working together on a project that is, you know, a virtual fantastic project. That is us, our community, coming together to work on something that other people are going to play and be like, oh wow, this is really cool. This community came together to make this project. And it doesn't need to be big, you know? It doesn't need to be some amazing project that, you know, sells like Baldur's Gate, you know? We're not talking about that. We're not talking about Baldur's Gate. We're talking about a couple of mini projects that uses characters from the community to be able to create these little adventures for people to go on. And I think that would be a really awesome community project that we can work on together to just, you know, if you've got an idea for a story, you can create your own RPG Maker story using those character sprites. If I've got one, I might do one. If someone else has got an idea, they can do one. And we can post these stories that we can do in engines like RPG Maker. And I think that's really something that can bring us all together, you know? Make us a stronger community. Something which I've been wanting to do for a very, very long time is have a strong community-focused project. And I think that this is a good place to start. So, yeah. Come join the Discord. Link is in the description. And before we jump on into Monster Hunter, we will be playing Monster Hunter in just a second. Let me take us to the schedule just to take a look at what we've got coming up this week. So today we're playing Monster Hunter. We'll be doing that just a moment. On Tuesday, tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Somerville. Now this is a game that I wanted to play during the Halloween season because it is a bit of a horror. It's about an alien invasion. And I wanted to play it. It's a really short game, so it should only be one session. So, because we didn't get to play it, and because it's going to be leaving Game Pass as of Friday, I think it might be Friday, could be Saturday. Either way, Somerville is leaving Game Pass. We're going to play that tomorrow and get through it and play to the end. On Wednesday, we are returning to Stardew Valley. We'll be going back into it at 6.1 or 6.2. I'm not really sure. From what I understand, it's supposed to be the 6.1 update, but I think Concerned Ape actually released the 6.2 update. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that, but some people are saying it's the 6.2 update. Either way, Stardew Valley will be happening on Wednesday. Thursday is our new day off because the schedule has changed. It's no longer Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. And on Friday, we're going to be playing Ion Fury. And this might be the last Ion Fury stream. I'm not really sure, but it depends. Depends how far we have left to go. And, you know, if I could go for a little bit longer, if I could stream for an extra hour or something on Friday, then we might finish Ion Fury on Friday. So we'll see how that goes. I have really loved coming back to Ion Fury after all this time. I played Ion Fury on stream on Twitch in 2021, which is really cool. And, it was really cool at the time. But now there's new DLC for it, so we'll continue to play from Ion Fury into the Aftermath DLC. And then there's also a new game called Phantom Fury, which released this year, which we'll probably play at some point next year at this point. Kiku says, don't bother with SRPG Maker for strategy RPG games. It's extremely non-user friendly, apparently. I didn't even know that SRPG Maker was even a thing. SRPG Maker. SRPG Studio, I'm seeing. Oh, it's from the same... Is it from the same people that did RPG Maker? No, this... I think it's their own thing. But yeah, there's a thing called SRPG Studio. I've never heard of this before. But you know what? I don't think I would necessarily be doing... it does look like it's the exact same as RPG Maker. Like, the interface is very similar. I don't think I would be making an SRPG, a strategy RPG, or tactics RPG, whatever you want to call it. And the reason for that is simply because I'm not very good at them myself. So I guess to a certain extent I wouldn't necessarily know how to make one. You know, I wouldn't know how to make one competently. So I probably wouldn't make a strategy/tactics RPG. I think if you know RPG Maker, if you understand RPG Maker, you could probably understand this just by excuse me, I got hiccups. Just by looking at the menus, it looks very similar. Wait, SRPG Maker is different. SRPG Studio is different from... Oh, this is confusing. There's an SRPG Maker, which is an add-on for RPG Maker. And then there's SRPG Studio, which is a paid-for product, which is... it looks like RPG Maker, but it's for strategy games. Interesting. Friends of mine made a game for Hello Indie program and drove them all insane. The back-end coding was painful and nonsensical. I think that's the same for RPG Maker as well, but I think the thing is, with RPG Maker, you're very much so... you're creating a project that is going to be for... Sorry, you're not creating... Sorry, it is a studio for people who don't necessarily know what they're doing. You know, it's a beginner's program to a certain extent. Yes, it has the flexibility to be used for a serious project, but I don't think... I don't think it would be that bad for someone literally just picking up and wanting to make something. From what I can see on Steam, it's got mostly positive reviews. And I assume that's coming from people who have never played, you know, never made a game before. They want an easy to produce engine that allows them to make a game, make a story, you know, and it works for them. And that's all that they need. They're not looking to expand expand the capabilities of the program. They're just looking to make it based on what you have available. And I think that's the way you really should be looking at RPG Maker. If you can code for yourself, why are you using RPG Maker in the first place? That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. As a framework for adding little bits to it, RPG Maker is not bad. And there's a lot of people who work on creating scripts for RPG Maker to expand its capabilities. I imagine the same is true for SRPG Maker, but yeah, I imagine for someone who actually knows what they're doing, sitting down and looking at one of these programs and going, okay, I want to change this particular aspect, is going to be a pain in the ass. Because I don't think it's really designed with that in mind. But yeah. But still, that's something that I want to work on together. I would love to see community projects blooming on the Virtual Fantastic, on our Discord. Where we work together to produce games, and we work together to create sprite art and comics, and create stories within this continuity, this virtual fantastic continuity, you know, where everyone can tell their own story using lots of different characters, so long as it's not weird. So long as you don't put characters into weird situations that people are gonna be upset about. Then I'd love to see people just, you know, telling stories with characters. So yeah, we'll talk about more. We'll talk more about that in the future, and specifically on the Discord. But for now, I am going to take us over to Monster Hunter. Hang on a minute. Let me. There we go. Okay. So let's create a lobby. Password on, create. Password is going to be 2486. Okay. Oh. I don't... The box is gone. My lobby box is gone. That's annoying. Okay. Right, okay. I'm gonna have to come up with a new one. Hang on. No, I won't make it right now, but I will just quickly put it up on the screen. Okay. So, the lobby settings is, there we go. NJQ06. That's okay. Hey Hellfire, welcome back. I need a different font because that doesn't look like a 0. Does audio wide have a dot in this? Oh, it does. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. Use audio wide. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's a bit big now. Oh, that's harder to see. There you go. That should be fine. You fell asleep? That's fine. I wasn't talking about anything important anyway. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not offended. Alright, so if you want to jump on in and play some Monster Hunter with us, you are very welcome to do so. You can see the lobby code and password is at the top right-hand corner of the screen. Hang on, can I make that pink? Hang on, let me make that... Hang on, let me make that pink. That might work. That might stand out. Oh, I think that stands out. Maybe blue. Oh, that, no, I prefer, screw it, stick to white. There we go. I did double shift, so I'm very tired. I still have enough energy to stop playing. Still play. Right, okay. Okay. You have enough energy to continue to still play, but maybe not enough energy to form coherence. Oh, neither. Me too. Me too. I agree. Hellfire. You and me, mate. I am a complete and utter doofenshmirtz because I forgot to turn my fan on and now it is bloody roasting in here. Good lord. It is so damn hot in the office right now, but thankfully I'm really sweaty, which means I should cool off when the fan kicks up. Alright, let's have a look what Kiko has put. Oh, for goodness sake, Kiko, really? Alright. It's 3:41 in the morning. Ugh. Yeah. That's not good. That is a hell of a mission that you've got there. Oh, welcome, Frazee. Sorry, I didn't actually notice that you were in the, actually in the lobby. You must have joined in as I got up to turn the fan on. Let's see. That's a hell of a fight that you've got us starting with, Kiko. Do you know what, though? I played... It's only M6. Oh, is it? Okay. I played a fair bit of Monster Hunter Wilds during the beta. And I was having so much trouble. I was having so much trouble transitioning over to playing Wilds. Every time I'd get hit by a monster, I was trying to do a wire bug recovery. And, yeah, it doesn't have that. I'm kind of concerned that I'm gonna forget how this game controls. Hey, Mary, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? After this, you got a quest we can do? Oh, dear, okay. I'm gonna be I'm telling you now, I'm probably gonna be terrible at this because I did spend a decent amount of time, 36 hours in Wilds. Wow. That's a bit more than me, actually. I think yeah, that's probably double what I got. Though, that said, a lot of my time was spent Yeah, okay, I apparently spent 10 hours in the game, so not that much then, clearly. I know there was someone that spent 50 hours in the game, and I'm like, dude, there was only 3 days of beta testing. How did you do that? Did you not sleep for the entire time? But yeah, looking at my friends list of people who played on Steam, aside from Kiko, who got 12 and a half hours, I've got the most hours out of all of our friends. Yeah. Dude is so overworked. He really is. I'd love to see him come back and stream more often again. My brain is going burr and everything is a lot understandable. Is it bad to do 70 hours on PlayStation? How can you can't do 70 hours. There's not that many hours in the there wasn't that many hours. Hang on, it was only 3 days. Wait, hold on a minute. Yeah, 24. Oh, 72 hours. How did you do that? Yeah, 72 hours, isn't it? 3 days. Good lord. Sleep. I know I'm not the one to talk about it, but sleep, for goodness sake. Alright, Crazy, we're waiting for you to accept the quest, mate. Ah, there we go. Cool. Oh, PlayStation 5 had a... You're right. They had... PlayStation had an extra 2 days, didn't it? Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. Alright, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. 70 hours in 5 days. That makes more sense. 50 hours in 3 days is still pushing it, in my opinion. But, yeah. Bruh. But, yeah, for 5 days, 70 hours, yeah, that's pretty good. But no, I'm kind of dreading playing this, because I don't play like a pro at the best of times. For example, I didn't get any items. Yeah. Yep. There we go. All right. Oh my goodness, I've forgotten where... Oh, I've forgotten my controls. Okay. Yeah, okay. I am exactly where I thought that I might be. I have forgotten my controls. It's not even necessarily that the controls themselves are different. It's actually the difference in controller. I didn't think it would be that big of a deal. But going from the Xbox Elite controller back to a Switch controller, it just feels different. My BGM is playing? Why is my BGM playing? Good grief. Why is it doing this to me today? Hey pal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Right? Pal, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. I was robbed. I was robbed. So on Saturday we played Mario Party Jamboree. Such a good game. Absolutely fantastic. A return to form. Mario Party is Mario Party again. It's a cause for celebration, genuinely. And we played it on Saturday. And we definitely would love to see more people coming along and playing next time. We're going to be playing more Mario Party on December 7th. I think it's the 7th. So, do come along and join us for that. You will need a copy of Mario Party, and you will, of course, need Nintendo Switch Online. But come and join us, play some games together, we'll have some fun. That'll be on December 7th. Where are we going? Are we fighting... We're fighting the Gore first. But yeah, I'd love to see you there for more Mario Kart. And Pao, really sorry you couldn't join us. That's hopefully you could join us next time. You don't need to apologize. You absolutely do not need to apologize for missing this. I just got here. But yeah, as I was saying about Monster Hunter, really enjoyed playing Monster Hunter Wilds. It's very different. Oh no, that was too early. Yep, okay. That's the other thing as well, the timings. Oh my goodness. The timings are so different in Wild. Oh, okay. And yeah, it's interesting how different just the difference in controller can be. Like, and I don't just mean like because of certain button placements. I mean like the feel of a particular control. Could you not though? The feel of a particular controller, like how the different buttons press, how the control sticks feel. It's all very different, and so it makes the game feel like it's a completely different game. Which, of course, to a certain extent, Wilds is. Damn. Gosh darn it. So I tried in Wilds to play, Longsword. And, honestly, I wasn't feeling it. I think I've been spoiled with Rise. Like, your character's way more maneuverable in Rise than they are in Wilds. There's a lot more fluidity and flow to the combat in Wilds, and I thought that felt amazing. Just being able to combo in from one set to another just felt so good. There wasn't like okay, now you do this combo, and then you stop, and you do this combo, and you stop, and you do this combo. Everything just flowed together perfectly, and I loved that about it. But I feel like I am heavily reliant on a lot of the skills that are... Ow. They're gonna be Rise only. And I found myself enjoying Sword and Shield again. Oh, he got me. And the thing about the timings as well, you know, I've got a particularly high level armor set. I've got a you know, I've got quick sheath and everything. I didn't have any of that in Wilds, so everything felt like the timing was off. Ow. Nope, he's off. Oh, he moved. Ow. Oh, come on. Oh, he's nearly down. That little tail swipe. I don't think I've ever noticed that tail swipe before. But that's a really annoying tail swipe, not gonna lie. Alright, what we got next? Malzeno? Let me just grab these materials. Damn it. Oh, okay, I'm down in a hole. Climb, please. Oh, I can't climb because I'm technically in a battle. Oh, I swear, I'm just... No, no, no. Bad. Bad vampire dragon. Stop it. Damn, yeah, I am completely screwing up my timing on this. This is ridiculous. Like, this is worse than ever. Well done, cat. You missed. Dog. Thank you. Restocking your pockets, no worry. No worry. Be happy. Oh, he grabbed me! He's eating me! Help! Ooh. Kiko, no! Oh, that means am I the only one here right now? Yes, I am. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it. Oh! Wasn't expecting that. No, 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 I didn't mean to do that! Wait. Oh no! How am I still alive? Oh my goodness. That... Nope. Ow. Oh, come on. I can't... Ah. That's not good. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing too well on, like, figuring out exactly when I need to be dodge rolling. I guess I don't fight Malzeno enough anyway. But on top of that, I'm playing as though my timings are different. I just feel like I feel like I can dodge roll out of something when I absolutely can't. Oh, go... Oh my goodness, go away. Every time I try to heal, he just hits me back down. I need to restock. Yeah, I'm having difficulty adapting back. I figured I would be. I always have trouble going from one Monster Hunter to another. I had so much difficulty going to Wilds. And now I'm having difficulty, you know, coming back to Rise. It's the same thing. It's always the same, you know, when you change a button layout. It's really difficult to get used to at first, and then, you know... And then when you do finally get used to it, you can't go back to the way it was. Oh, he fell down. Damn. Whoa. Oh, there he goes again. No, that's... okay. Hobbit methodology of closer we are to danger, further we are from harm does not apply to Malzeno. Doesn't apply to Malzeno, doesn't apply to Teostra. Doesn't apply to that new monster, Daorei, either. From now on, no splitting the party. Oh, we did alright. And I didn't have to fight the Rajang, so that's a plus for me. What if the honey's grown back? Probably too late to get there now. Ooh, what we got? Beast gems. 2 large beast gems. That's alright. I have no idea what's going on here. All I can see is asses and elbows. That's it. let's get that screenshot. Hellfire, you don't have to tell us when you get mental. We just assume that you do. Hey, I've got the quest to do another Risen Elder Dragon. I don't know which one this is. This could be the Risen Shaggy. A new Risen Elder Dragon has been discovered. Oh my. I hope you don't get caught in a frenzy. Oh, Cheech, the Fierce will surely be able to keep their head cool and carry out their duty, no matter what. Now, do your duty. Ahem. I've added it to the Master Rank 6 quest list, sorry. Be sure to have a look if you're feeling up to the task, and do be careful, okay? Master Rank 6. Risen Shaggy. Yeah. It's the only one... Wait, I have done that one. Because I've got a... I had a Shigaru Magala Rise Gem. Oh, wait, yeah, of course. No, I did it because someone... I think Hellfire put the quest up to do. Okay. Yeah, actually, do you know what? I've got a lot of these master quests that I haven't actually done yet, so wouldn't be a bad idea to just work through Hazard Hazy Shadow. Oh my goodness, that's going to be difficult. Hellfire posted a quest. Here we go. Oh my goodness. I would just like to point out, the closer we are to danger, the further we are from harm. Doesn't work for any of these monsters. None of them. None of them at all. Okay. And I am sitting here thinking to myself, please tell me that, that I can't do the quest. Please say it's too high level for me. This is rough. This looks hard. I don't know if it actually is, but it looks hard. We'll see. We'll see. If there is one thing that I would criticize about Monster Hunter Wilds, you know, in retrospect, like, look, after playing it for a little while and coming back to Rise, one thing that I think is something that I'm a little bit critical of, I was really disappointed at this, was the fact that you can't name your secret. Like, you can't do any customization on your secret whatsoever. And I think that's a massive missed opportunity. And I know some people are going to say it doesn't matter, it's not going to make a difference anyway. I disagree. Like, considering the amount of detail it put into customizing your hunter and customizing your cat, the fact that you can't do anything with the secret is a little disappointing. Like, in the beta at very least, you can't even rename it. I'd like to hope that there's going to be customization where you can change the skin or the armor or whatever you want to call it of your secret. I know it doesn't have an active use in combat anymore like your doggo does, but I still feel like it should be customizable to make your secret stand out from everyone else's. And it's just kind of sad that you can't even change its name. I can't even begin to tell you how many times I've walked up to a secret thinking it was mine, and it turns out it was Alma's. Like, I walked up to the secret to climb on board, and I would be holding the button down, and then my secret would run in from behind me, pick me up, and we'd run off. And I'm like, I thought that was my secret. Secrets need to have names. At least names. Preferably, they should be customizable. Although, one definite thing that I can see happening in the future is if Monster Hunter does another crossover with Final Fantasy, we'll get a Chocobo skin. And as much as I love the secrets, and I do, like, they are adorable, I love them, I'm not going to be able to give up the possibility of riding a Chocobo. Equipment. So we got Teostra, Volcana, and good grief. might have to just go with the final black katana. Okay. But yeah, the secrets are beautiful birds. Oh, I guess technically bird wyverns. They are gorgeous. I really like them. Toast first of Velkhana? I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I'm going with Final Black Katana because it doesn't have an element. Just means, you know, slightly more effective all round. I was considering going Part Breaker, but I think my Part Breaker is a dragon element. Velkhana first? Righto. Alright, let's do this. Let's dive on into hell. After this one, can I get someone to drop out so that Pow can jump in? I don't mind who. Thanks, Kiko. Velkhana first. Alright, well, I'm not running straight to Velkhana. That's silly business, that is. Should be another one up here. Where is it? Oh, wait, I passed it. That's alright. We can always go back for it. Alright, let's go this way. I'll do. Let's go fight the monster. Let's go fight Velkhana. It's not terrifying at all. Hey, is there another green one there? Green. Green. Oh, it must be above me. Never mind. Where'd he go? Oh, that's right. Okay, I can't see the bottom of my screen because my microphone's in the way. Ow! Ow! Oh! Yikes, okay. Ow. Oh! I knew it was going to happen the second I saw the tail hooked around like that. I was like, oh, that tail's going to get me. It's one of those things where you can see it all happening in slow motion. And you're just like, should not have run in that direction. Oh, I did it again. I'm like, oh, that tail's coming around. Damn. Like, it doesn't even do it quickly. It's a very slow, methodical movement of just curling the tail around. And I'm looking at the tail, and it's coming closer to me, and I'm thinking to myself, man, that tail's getting close. Ow. Nice. That wasn't so bad. I usually have a little bit of trouble with Volcana. A lot of ice AoE attacks. Right, next one is Toasty Boy. So what's Teostra weak against? Is it water? I'm pretty sure it's water. Probably should check before switching swords, eh? Toast. Water. Cool. Water and ice. Okay. Oh! Valstrax is here already. I didn't think Valstrax would actually show up until we'd finished both of them. Could you... Ah! Oh, ow. Oh, no, no, no. Damn. Oh, scatter. Ow. Could you chill? Ow! Ow. Okay. Okay. Oh! Oh, crap. Ah! I can't believe I survived that. I don't think I should have survived that. I completely whiffed the counterattack, but then still went through the fire and didn't get hit. I don't think I should have survived that. Oh, you're doing zoomies. He's doing zoomies. Come on. Oh. Oh, I hit him in the face. There we go. Oh, what a kill. Oh, it's so satisfying to get him on a sacred slash. Hey, get off my kill. Ooh, mighty Remobra head. Very nice. Right, where am I? Down in 1. Oh, I didn't check again. Valstrax is weak to every element, I believe. But only when it's enraged. When it's in normal, it's not weak to anything. Or is it the other way around? It's weak to everything, but when it's enraged, it's not weak to anything. I think that makes more sense. So basically, I just want to go with whatever's the strongest weapon I have. Probably... $325 plus 61 for ice. Frostfelt is probably my best one there. Cool. I have my wrong setup on. There we go. Oh, hi. Ooh, yeah, that was silly. All right. I'm good. Come on. Oh, there you go. Now he's noticed it. Now he's noticed it. Ow, damn it. Doesn't help me get close, though. Damn. I never get over, like, how powerful Valstrax is. It's like, after a while, you know, most hunts are, you know, wasn't expecting that. A lot of hunts, you eventually get used to the monsters, but there's just something about, like, the sound effects they use, the motion, just really emphasizes how powerful that these creatures are, and Valstrax just always blows me away. Stop. Oh. Okay. Ow. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, hi. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, don't look at me. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No. Oh, getting out of there. That was terrifying. That was genuinely unnerving. Ah, you bastard, you moved. Okay. I went the wrong way. Oh, I went the long way around. Oh! Oh, that still hit me. I thought it was far enough away. I thought it was going to be really awesome and just not look at an explosion. No. We all alive? Nice. Oh! Right, okay. Yeah, that's a thing. That was certainly a thing. Nope, alright. Ah, he does that twice. There you go. Why won't my thing change? Ow. Nice. Ow! Ooh! 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 Get the way! Oh, nice one. Well done, guys. Smallest size. He didn't feel like the smallest. I could have sworn we fought ones that were smaller than that. Yeah, that was a good one. Well done, guys. Oh. It's a shame my end screen on this one isn't going to be for the Teostra. Fast Tracks Rise Gem. Nice. Yeah, that's that's not very impressive. Just me taking a drink. Oh, so good news, everyone. I've actually gone and emptied my Switch. I dumped all of my screenshots, all of my video recordings. So I can now actually take screenshots and things again. That's been a little bit of an issue. My Switch has been completely full. Both the SD card and the Switch itself was maxed out. All right. My screen wasn't much better. I was swinging my sword and Battlestrax was just delicately stepping over me and splashed me like a car driving through a puddle. Yeah, it gets like that. Kiko is going to be dropping out now. Pow, if you want to jump in. Actually, let's wait to see if Pow does jump in before Kiko drops. I said, never mind. Well, Pow, you're welcome to jump on in if you want to. Let's have a look. Wait, what have you set up for us? I saw Pow log in. Oh, right, brilliant. Thank you. Ooh, Gold Rathian. Yeah, absolutely. Sweet. Well, good to have you in here again, pal. It's been a while. It's been too long, actually. It's not been a while, it's been too long. Things just... Wait, no, I'm not ready. I am by no means ready. I feel like a lot of things have been getting in my way recently. It's been really annoying me. So, the fact that I'm actually able to play today is really good. Gold Rathian can eat a whole bag of D's. I mean, you're not wrong. But I don't mind fighting the Gold Rathian. Ooh, I could take insurance. In case anyone... I'm gonna take fire resistance as well. Just chilling playing Ratchet Clank 3 on my ally. Can't do much now that I've sprained. Oh, really? Dude! I must admit... Did you mention that earlier? Oh, you weren't in here earlier. I thought you were. My bad. Oh, yeah, you were here earlier. Damn, that really sucks, dude. Still, Ratchet and Clank 3, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think you can look at it one of two ways. You can either look at it as, oh damn, my ankle's broken, now I can't, well, sprained, so I can't do anything. Or, you can look at it as, well, my ankle's sprained, I've got an excuse to play all the games that I've missed. You took insurance from Valstrax, Volcano, Teostra quest, and no one carded. That's what the insurance does, is it makes sure that no one cards it. Thongs don't have traction on... No, they don't. Flip-flops are some of the worst footwear you can possibly wear. Genuinely. Hi. Oh, tantrum? Alright, fine, I won't then. Look at this little hissy fit that's happening over here. That's kind of adorable, though. Oh, no, Francie, now you're crying, no! Yeah, I know this is Australia, but you can't wear them everywhere. That's true. Oh yeah, and for any for any Yanks out there in Australia, flip flops are called thongs. Yeah, which is actually technically more accurate because like ancient sandals were called thongs. We call them sandal today, but they were called thongs. The thong refers to the thin strip of leather. Not necessarily something that goes up the butt crack. Alright. So we got Frankenstein's ape monster. You can take Frankenstein's ape monster if you want, and we got a stink weasel. Not the best allies. Climb, thank you. That moment of fear when you're not entirely convinced that you're going to make it to the top of a hill when you're climbing. Wait, that's not a carry. Nice. Where am I? I'm so lost right now. There's a green... Oh, there is a green up there. Nice. There's supposed to be a green to my right. I'm not seeing it. A super sports snail. Ah, do you know what? I'm sure they still exist. At very least, I hope they do. But I didn't find any super support snails in Wilds. Okay, I'm coming over with Frankenstein monkey. If I could figure out how to get out of this bloody box canyon. Nice. Oh, that was some good damage right there. Heck yeah. Where you going, love? There she goes. Oh, crabs! They just spring out of holes in the ground.
Yes.
What is it? There it is. Wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Cool. Ah, there's that poison. There's that poison. Ow! Oh! There's that... Could you piss off? Now, I'm not an expert on Rathian ecology, but I think she's pissed off. Yep, she's mad. No. Oh, you can't be serious. As per bloody usual, my stance wore off just as she attacked. No, I'm just gonna stand here and just keep healing myself. Oh, bloody hell, I didn't think that would have hit me. Good gravy. What? Whoa. Oi! Okay. Oh, I just realized I don't have my armor skin and demon drug on. Oh well. No point now. Gotta be close to the end. Oh, completely the wrong direction. Oh my goodness. Okay, stop. Off you go. Why is she just standing there? Ah, damn it. Okay. Hey Mary, welcome back. Oh no, I looked at chat and fell down a bloody hole. Mary's got beans? Quickly get Mary's beans. Oh, no. That way. Please don't kill it before I can get there. Okay. Oh, there he goes. Wait, did Frazee drop out? He was lagging? Yeah, I noticed that. Like when he was riding the Rathian around. No! Crab! Don't! Stop it, Crab. Damn, that sucks. I hope they still get the rewards though. I mean, I imagine they would. Well, I suppose if we don't know what the status of Frazee is, you could jump back in, Kiko. Yeah, I'll give it a minute. Frazee, if you're here, do let us know in the chat if you're able to reconnect. If not, Kiko can jump in. And if there's anyone else out there watching that wants to jump on in as well, you're welcome to do so. Let us know in the chat that you're going to be joining us before you do, so that so we know what kind of quest to do, and you know, we don't want you to join us and you were like in high rank and then we pick a master rank quest that you can't do. So do let us know if you want to join. We will welcome anyone of any skill level, of any, you know, no matter how far you are through the game. And yeah, you're welcome to join us. I wonder if we'll see some of the others tonight as well. It's been a little while, so I wouldn't be surprised if some people just kind of forgot I exist. Alright, I'm gonna pick a quest this time. See, exactly. Even Hellfire doesn't know who I am. Permabuffers, sure. That's not difficult. Hunt one monster, yeah. That's easy. Slay 8 small monsters or broken break. Ooh, I want the armor sphere. Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay, let's do this Risen Shaggy. I just got it today, so I may as well. That said, I do have chaotic gore in the thumbnail. Should probably do something with that, eh? Risen Shaggy. There you are. Dragon. All fire. No, wait, I'm misreading that. Dragon, yeah. So, I will take Cactus Himmel. Oh, and items. Shaggy? Dragon? Dragon, yeah, that's right. Excuse me. If you've got insurance, please take it. And Kiko, if you want to jump on in, I think you can at this point. Gonna call this my last one. Already feeling sleepy. Yeah, no worries, dude. You've been up for a while, so completely understandable. Hey, Hellfire, I have a question for you. Because you probably would be able to answer this better than anyone else here. Let's say, for example, that I were to buy Monster Hunter World. Because it's currently on sale. The Monster Hunter and Iceborne is currently $22 Australian, or $22.50. If we were to get Monster Hunter World, how far do you reckon we would get through it by the time Wilds comes out in February? I figured that seeing as the controls for Wilds is very much so not the same as Rise. It's completely different from Rise. And so I was thinking that maybe to get myself used to the controls, it might be a good idea to play World instead. But seeing as I think you're the only one here that's actually played both. So I reckon you're the one to ask. Oh, I need the, that one. Unless anyone else has called dibs, I'm gonna grab the Moxie Turtle, because I don't trust myself for this one. I'm pretty good when it comes to Shaggy, but just generally speaking, the Risen one is a bit frightening. Yeah, I've taken the turtle. All right. I think Hellfire might be AFK. Either that or he's answering my question. And the question is a lot deeper than I thought. Either that or he's gonna fall asleep at his... Oh, don't worry, I've already done the Demon Drag armor skin stuff. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. That was nearly very bad. That was nearly very, very bad. Oh my goodness, he's really out to get me. Good grief. Oh, I dodged right into that. That was so stupid. He has really got it out for me. Good grief. Yeah, he is a lot faster than regular Shaggy. So once again, you know, it's all about timing. Ow. Oh. Okay. Oh. The thud with the shoulder barge as well. That's a really good one. Could you turn around, please? Good grief. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oops. I'm not gonna survive. Oh my goodness, how did I survive? I can't believe I survived that. Do you know what? While he's not paying attention to me, let me sharpen. Oh! Oh, no, no, that's not the right move. Oh, no. That was close. That was so close. Ow. Yeah, that was a bit close up. That's a little bit too close. Oh, he hit me. Damn. Oh! Oh! Bugger. Oh, he's on me. No, he's not. You bastard. He was just not letting up. As soon as I had control of myself, he was immediately attacking me again. Like, he was hitting me on the exact frame where I had control of myself again. You know, when you're able to take damage again. Oh, come on! I literally just got you! There goes his tail. I'm stuck under him. I can't actually get out. What? 100% worth. He really hates me. I mean, I did just cut off his tail, but still. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, come on. I'm gonna die again. I literally can't get out of the way. That was so stupid. I was literally being comboed. As soon as I had control, I was being hit again. That's so frustrating. Bloody hell. That is so annoying. I am so frustrated. That's pissed me off now. That has actually annoyed me. It felt like as soon as the Shaggy was looking at, you know, once he had focused on me, which he seemed to be doing a lot, it was just a case of, like, he was literally setting up combos with, that last one. There was a bunch of, like, he did his attack where you could see all the, you know, the purple smoke coming out of the ground. And the purple smoke generated at my location, and he immediately roared. So it locked me in place, and I couldn't get away. The Aurora Turtle saved me the first time. It didn't really, honestly. There were so many other times where I had to get out of the way, because, the Shaggy wasn't doing, like, one big attack. It was doing lots of little attacks. So it chipped me under the Aurora Turtle. There was, like... Moxie... I don't think Moxie is that useful. All things considered. It saved me once. All the other times I was in trouble throughout that, it was my own... like getting out of the way and healing, or someone else healing me. But yeah, that was just, that felt really aggressive. But it also felt like as soon as you got hit once, that was it. It was over. Oh yeah, sorry, Hellfire, I did see you made a post. Considering the cutscenes, not skipping them, show me the research for the monsters in probably like 2.5 months. Getting close to Fatalis. Okay. Like, I probably won't play much. I think it's mostly so I can get used to the controls. We can always come back to World later. And, you know, do some of the other missions. Like, we can go back and forth between World and Wilds. Because I think once we finish with Rise, I know I said that I want to come back to it in the future. But I think once Wilds is out, we'll probably put Rise away for a while. You know, it's gonna be a while before we come back to Rise. So, at very least with Wilds and World, the controls, from what I understand, the controls are a lot more similar. We can go back and forth between World and Wilds, which is what I would like to do. You have, Hellfire, you have World on PC, yeah? I use my Xbox controller. I have an Xbox Elite. With the flappy paddles on the back. That was something I was actually trying to get to work in Wilds, is that I can set up the flappy paddles so that I've got like healing and sharpening left and right. Which makes it a lot easier to have a quick heal. Well, I feel annoyed by that. I want to have another go. I want another crack at that Shaggy. Because we've beaten him before. Hellfire, if you want to head off to bed, you don't have to stick around if you don't want to. Oh, I've done my items. Okay. Yeah, no worries, mate. Well, you have a good sleep. Hope you do get the rest that you need. And we'll catch you next time. Maybe next time we'll be playing Monster Hunter World instead. Who knows? I'm just reading something here a second. Excuse me. There's a big Capcom sale on right now on Steam. So it's not just Monster Hunter, like, it's the Ace Attorney series, it's Monster Hunter, stories. It's all pretty cheap right now. There's a huge Master Bundle, it's called. Monster Hunter 20th Anniversary Series Pack Bundle. And that's Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Iceborne, Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter Sunbreak, Monster Hunter Stories, and Monster Hunter Stories 2. And all of it is $60. 60. That's like $300 worth of game. Oh no, $60 is what I'd save. Sorry, my mistake. $86 is, the whole thing is $86. It's down from 322. That's, you'll save $60. That's not accurate at all. This whole thing is wrong. This whole thing is wrong. This bundle is worth $322. And you can buy it all for $86. Good lord. That's a huge saving. The downside is I don't want to get Rise and Sunbreak on PC. So, but it's still cheaper to buy this whole thing than to buy them separately. So, yikes. All right. Sorry, I didn't catch Hellfire's post there because he was talking about it. I'd be getting it on PC for definite. I'd be using the Xbox controller, but I'd be playing on PC. So, if we can all play together, that would be great. I'd love to do that. But first of all, I want to kick the Shaggy in the head. So a lot of sales right now. They want people's business before they spend all their money on Black Friday. That's a good point. Ooh, yeah, that's a dangerous point. We got Black Friday coming up as well. We've already bought a couple of games this week. Okay. What am I doing? Okay. Who wants the Moxie Turtle? I'm not gonna bother with the Moxie Turtle. I don't feel like it really helps me. Alright, let's go then. God damn, missed my timing on that one. Ow. Why am I so... Why am I sucking so hard right now? I would say if there are two monsters in this game that I do not have issues with, it's Diablos and Shigaru Magala. Like, obviously there's the little ones like Izuchi and all of those. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, those are pretty straightforward. Not difficult fights. But like, the big monsters, the scary boys, I usually find I'm good with Shigaru Magala. I'm on potion, not mega potion. Okay. I'm good with Shigaru Magala, and I'm good with Diablos. But I am really screwing up my timing on this. Now, he is a little bit different of... Oh, ow. Ah, that's fast. That's fast. That's fast. Oh my goodness, could you stop? He was high-fiving the floor, and I was in his hand. Ah, way too soon. Nice. Okay. Oh no. God. That was a big dodge roll in the wrong direction. Don't. Nope. Okay, if you see that my health is low, please stop helping me. Out of the way, that one. I appreciate the effort, the sentiment, etc. But one, I don't want you to waste your powders, and two, I don't want to waste a full heal. Okay, he's on me then. No! Oh! In the corner with you. Oh! Ow! Oh, he hit me with that one. No! Oh no! Oh! I actually blocked it! I can't believe that! I thought I'd screwed up my timing entirely on that one, but I actually managed to get it. Oh, ow. Ooh, ow. Nope, out of the way. Oh, I can't even see what I'm doing right now. Oh, now I can see. Okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Oh. Oh no. Oh, I survived the explosion. Nice. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna survive this if I can't get out. Woo! Nice. Alright, I'm gonna try to sharpen. Oh, he's pissed. Oh, watch out, watch out. That's a big one. Oh no, 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 no. I don't stand there. Oh, 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 oh. Explosions everywhere. Ow. I'm out. I'm out. Disney Dreamlight Valley and the DLC was on sale for 40 euros instead of 70. So my sister... Oh no! Kiko! Make sure to get a refill. So my sister got me to buy it. Are you enjoying it? Oh no, pow! Oh no! He got both of you. Oh crap. Okay. Ow. Oh, he's so mad. He is so mad. He's doing the high-fiving thing again. Ow. Just let me go. Yeah, that was just... No, screw you in particular. Yeah, okay. Alright. There was literally nothing I could do to react to that. Why are we having so much trouble with this monster? Like, Shigaru isn't that hard. He telegraphs his attacks so easily. The only problem is that if you do get hit by one and he follows through, that's it. It's over. It's like a one-hit kill, essentially. It's not a one-hit kill, obviously, but he'll just keep hitting you because you aren't able to get back up. It's really frustrating. It's a perfect head empty game. Alright, fair enough. It's a good mix of do your own thing, farm, gather stuff, decorate the valley, and when you get bored of that, you can do quests for the characters. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if... I kind of getting tired, I guess, of games that have farming for no reason, you know? I guess that if it's something like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, even Animal Crossing, they didn't need to include farming. Like, that was completely unnecessary. Not saying that I completely hate it or anything, but I just think that Animal Crossing didn't need farming. It's not regular Shigaru, though. It doesn't matter how well he telegraphs because he's big and fast in this. I guess. I think it's more... I actually think it's more about the bullshit moves, where he will literally just stand there waiting for the perfect frame to hit you back down again. That's a little bit annoying. But, yeah. I'll tell you a game that didn't need farming, Harvestella. Yeah, right? I've actually heard a lot of people saying that the Harvestella was fine, the farming was unnecessary. Like, it could have been a budget RPG, and that would have been the end of it. But they wanted to make an RPG around farming, and... the farming was completely unnecessary. That's what I've heard. I wouldn't know for certain. I haven't played it myself, but I know Kiko has. It's fine, but the farming mechanic added absolutely nothing to the rest of the gameplay. Do you know what? One of the games, probably a series that really would work with farming would be something like the Atelier series. I know that there have been certain farming elements in the Atelier series, but because you're an alchemist, because your focus is like growing herbs and stuff, I feel like it really needs an in-depth farming mechanic where you can cultivate herbs. Like, imagine, okay, so imagine an Atelier series game, right, where you're trying to, you're doing your alchemy style things, of course, and as well as that, it's got like a crossbreeding mechanic with the herbs, so you can grow herbs at home and like crossbreed the different plants, cultivate new plants that has the effects of like multiple plants to make your alchemy better. Like, I think that would be amazing. But unfortunately, I don't think Atelier is going to really go too much in that direction. I know the more recent one does have farming, but not to the extent that I think it really deserves. There's so much they could have done to make the farming matter and center around it, but it was just a separate game within the game that also acted as a vehicle to complete set of subquests. Yeah, so literally, it was... They added in farming because they thought it would be cool, but they couldn't integrate it into the main story. And so they added a bunch of subquests to make it seem like it was... Like the farming was necessary. That is absolutely the wrong way to go about doing it. Farming in Dreamlight is actually a really nice part of the game. You farm stuff to use with cooking, with some of the characters. But when it was announced in Animal Crossing, it felt random. It did, didn't it? Like, I like the idea of being able to grow pumpkins. I'm fine with being able to grow pumpkins in every single game ever. But I didn't feel like there was enough how do I put this? There wasn't a necessity for the food. Correct me if I'm wrong, farming, was farming a thing in previous Animal Crossing? It wasn't. It started in New Horizons. Food wasn't a thing in previous Animal Crossings. And that's the thing, is that's what I mean. There was no need for food in Animal Crossing. The only thing that you had for food was, the fruit. But you didn't need it. You didn't have, like, stamina. You didn't have anything like that. But the addition of food in Animal Crossing New Horizons was completely unnecessary. Yeah, exactly. It's fine for when you need to move trees and rocks and things. That's fine. I can understand that. But then the fruits are overpowered. It's kind of silly when you think about it. Farming in Animal Crossing was just the next step to the rest of the crafting. But that's the thing, is like, alright, I agree with the crafting side of things. I know a lot of people that said crafting was unnecessary in... Oops, sorry, punched my mic. I know that there were people that said that crafting was unnecessary in Animal Crossing, and I kind of understand where they're coming from with that. Because Animal Crossing was all about collecting stuff, you know? Having conversations, chatting, buying things from one another, sharing between multiple accounts and stuff like that. It didn't need farming and it didn't need crafting because stuff like that makes you too self-sufficient and it means that you don't need to have that interaction with other players. So I can kind of understand why crafting, a lot of people didn't like the idea of crafting. But farming just seemed completely out of nowhere. I think farming would be fine if it was just for decoration purposes. But, yeah, I think farming in Animal Crossing was completely unneeded. It took time to cook a meal that was equal to 10 fruits. And then it was just eat 10 fruits. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It pleased players who like to complete collections. I guess. Yeah, I suppose recipes does mean that you've got another thing that you can complete. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I think... I feel like it was just duct taped on, though. Like, I really felt like Animal Crossing could have been... I think they could have come up with something better. It didn't... It seemed so rudimentary. I made sandwiches and pies just to add... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same. Yeah, that's what I was doing in the end. I was just making sandwiches and things to put in kitchens. No, I know. That's fine, Kiko. I mean, there's no arguing happening here. It's just discussion. I can understand Nintendo's logic. It's just that... Okay, I don't want anyone to get me wrong. I'm not saying that that any of these games are bad, right? I'm saying that I enjoyed the games for what they were, but they included things that I felt was half-assed. But there were a lot of games that Nintendo released which, during the Switch's lifespan, which just felt half-assed. Right? Or at very least, had a mechanic that was half-assed. Animal Crossing has got a lot of criticism for, well, being half-assed. The entire thing. New Horizons, it did a lot of things that were cool and new, and I enjoyed it, but it also took away a lot that was in previous versions of the game. And that, to a lot of people, was really upsetting, and the fact that content was being drip-fed to Animal Crossing players over time also annoyed a lot of people. It felt like the game was incomplete. Mario Odyssey. I'm going to say this until the end of time. Mario Odyssey was a great game, but the costume mechanic was so pointless. The costume mechanic was just pointless. It's like, congratulations, there's like 500 bloody costumes in the game. Cool. And why do I care? It just felt so pointless. All of these costumes, and like, I don't think I even collected half of them. I don't think I even collected a quarter of them by the time that I actually finished Mario Odyssey. And Mario Odyssey is a fantastic game. From beginning to end, I loved the hell out of it. But the costumes just felt so pointless. Like, why are you wasting your time with these costumes when they don't do anything? If they had special abilities, like the scuba gear allowed you to breathe underwater for longer, or give you more oxygen, wherever you want to call it. If certain clothing give you, you know, or you can turn invisible with this one, you know, like the different hats in, you know, Super Mario 64, or like the different, like the fire flower, or the ice flower, or the Tanuki suit, stuff like that. In Mario Odyssey, for all those different costume types, it would have mattered. But at this point in time, it does not matter. The costumes do dick. And it's so annoyingly pointless. And then they were like, oh, we've released some free DLC for Mario Odyssey. Here, have a dozen new costumes. I don't care about the ones that are already here. It just seems like effort for no payoff. And that was exactly the same thing as the Korok seeds. The Korok seeds, this is where I get into my shouting match with Breath of the Wild. Because as much as I want to go back and play Breath of the Wild, I am not going to be 100%ing Breath of the Wild. Just like I never have and I never will. Because Korok seeds are utterly pointless. They are so annoying to go after. And what do you get at the end of it? Here's a pile of shit. Literally, that's your prize. A pile of shit. Congratulations, you got all 900 Koroks. Here's some shit. That is so disappointing. And the shrines. We were told that the shrines were supposed to feel like a prize for exploring. They weren't a prize for exploring. From where you start at the Shrine of Resurrection, you look into the distance and you see a shrine, right? And you go, oh, there's a shrine. I'm going to walk towards it. And as you're walking towards that shrine, you trip over another shrine and hit your head on a third. There were too many of them. They were everywhere. In the end, Tears of the Kingdom, I think they did a much better job because they hid them better. But Breath of the Wild, you could just... there was no prize. You could have reduced the number of shrines. Like, taking into consideration, there are 120 shrines in Breath of the Wild, right? There's more in Tears of the Kingdom. I think Breath of the Wild would have been far more enjoyable if there were only 30 shrines. Right? Instead of finishing a shrine, collecting an orb, and then you have to get 4 orbs to upgrade your life or your stamina. Instead, I think it would be better if they combined those shrines together, right? So you had 30 shrines. You had to do a puzzle to get into the shrine. You did a puzzle when you were in the shrine. You fought a boss, and then you encountered a statue of Hylia, which gave you a heart container or a stamina container. Then you could have hidden them better, and they would have been far more interesting to encounter. And they would have been longer. They would have been like mini dungeons. And I think that is a much better way of doing it than having 120 shrines scattered throughout Hyrule, some of which you literally just walk in and it goes, oh hey, you did a good job. Here, have an orb. Those are the most disappointing, because you find a shrine and you think, oh yeah, shrine, puzzle time. No, use an orb. Oh, thanks, I guess. It's just like, it feels like with a lot of these games, specifically the three I've mentioned, Animal Crossing, Mario Odyssey, and Breath of the Wild, they had at least one mechanic in the game where they didn't develop it, you know? They were like, oh, we've got an idea, let's have 120 mini dungeons. Cool. What do we do with that? Oh, orbs. Why do we need orbs? Because you use the orbs to pay for a heart container. And then they stopped right there. That was it. Bang. Stop. We don't need to explore this any further. When I feel like it would be way more satisfying if you didn't need 4 orbs, you literally just got a container at the end. And there were 30 mini dungeons. Maybe even more. 35 mini dungeons. That's still better than 120. But it just really feels like they went so far with the thought process, and then it was like, nah, just do it. It's like it never got past the brainstorming. It was like there was a few ideas. Oh, what if we had like 500 costumes for Mario? That's really cool. End. Full stop. Where's the rest of the development? Where's the idea? Exploration into making it something that is actually worth doing. It's sad. But unfortunately, that seems to be a trend with a lot of Nintendo's games during the Switch lifespan. And they are good games. Like, look at Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis Aces is another good example of this. The Mario Tennis, it was just like, oh, here's a bunch of ideas. Great. What else is there? Where's all the characters? Oh, we're going to release the characters gradually over time. Why? Considering Breath of the Wild, the Master Sword quest, why they put so many dungeons, monsters, and guardians. I don't know about that, though. I don't know about that. I don't think that's true. I don't think... Like, the Master Sword requires you to have 13 hearts, right? You can't pull the Master Sword unless you have enough HP. But you could do that by having less shrines to do, you know? I'm not saying that you only have 30 shrines and they're just like this tiny little thing that you discover. I mean that they combine 4 shrines together, you know? So it's like a mini dungeon. It's not a shrine, it's 4 times larger than a shrine. It's a bunch of puzzles all combined together to make a dungeon. But it's a small dungeon. And then you would have to find 13 of them. But because there's so few of them, they would be way harder to find. They would be so hard to find. It is really easy to find enough shrines to get 13 hearts. Especially if you only focus on leveling up your hearts and you don't level up your stamina at all. you can get 13 hearts really quickly. So you could do the Master Sword immediately. Like, it's not difficult. But if there was, you know, 13, only 30 shrines, and you had to find 13 of them in a map that big, that would be huge. That would be so hard. And it would be more rewarding. What Master Sword? Exactly. You don't even need the Master Sword. You're going to fight Ganon with a stick. Anyway, yeah, so I've talked about that for a bit. But no, feel free to retort, you know? See, this is one of the things that really got me into thinking about game development and wanting to make my own game, was the fact that I was so impressed with Legend of Zelda, but at the same time, Breath of the Wild specifically. I was so impressed with Breath of the Wild, but at the same time I was so disappointed in Breath of the Wild. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, my goodness, I could have done that better. And I wanted to. I wanted to try. Monster Mash! Hey, I like this one. I actually do like this mission. So we're gonna do this one. I think this is gonna be our last one. I know we're finishing a little bit earlier tonight, but there's a storm overhead, and I want to avoid being on, you know, on stream while the storm is so close. I don't want our power to go out while I'm streaming, you know. So just warning you ahead of time. There is a storm, and we might finish after this one. But I get your point though, pal, actually. Having the Guardians around. And they kind of did this with Tears of the Kingdom, which I really liked. But they should have had more big monsters in the overworld. I liked the Guardians. The Guardians were great. I thought I found them absolutely terrifying. And oh no. Are you safe, Tim? Are you like in a safe place? Oh, the Master Sword. Oh, you mean like the actual Master Sword quest? Yeah, I thought that was fantastic. That was the best thing that they could have done. Awakening the Master Sword was just an absolutely amazing dungeon. I loved that dungeon. That was so good. That was my favorite part of that game. You're safe in your room. Hide under the bed. The storm can't get you there. On my safe bed. Ah, well, I hope you're safe, mate. I hope this typhoon passes over quickly. No, one of the issues that I had with Breath of the Wild was that they had the Guardians, and the Guardians were cool. Don't get me wrong. I loved the Guardians. Really enjoyed them. They had Hinoxes. I liked the inclusion of the Hinoxes. I like what they did with the Hinoxes. But that was it. Oh, and they had the stone taluses. That was it. Hinox, stone talus, and some Stal Hinoxes. Really? What about all of the other monsters that have existed in the Legend of Zelda series? Where were the Dodongos? Where were the Helmasaurs? Where were the... Just trying to think of some of the bigger things. The Digdoggers. That's another thing. In Breath of the Wild, you've got a series of bridges. Aquaman Bridge, Digdogger Bridge, I can't remember what they're all called. but there's a bunch of bridges which are named after enemies from The Legend of Zelda. I don't want bridges named after enemies from Legends of Zelda. I want those enemies. Why was that even a thing? I don't want the developers to put sneaky little references in, turning around and saying, oh yeah, remember these old monsters? We do. Then why aren't they in the game? If you remember them, why aren't they in the game? Why is there no more variety than bokoblins, moblins, and Lizalfos? And then there's, you know, a Stal variant of each of them. I don't want that. Where's the Stalfos? Where's the Armos statues? Where's the Gomas? There's so much they could have done, and it was so limited. So Breath of the Wild, to me, like, people say this about Skyrim. They say it's vast but shallow. And I feel like that's what Breath of the Wild was. It was vast, but it was shallow. There were 3 enemy types, and then a variant on each of those enemy types. Yay! That's just sad. Considering how big Legend of Zelda used to be. So how much history and lore and so many creatures that you could have included. And they stuffed it up. I'm sorry, they did. I have a new appreciation for Breath of the Wild. I do enjoy the story after playing it the second time through. But the world is so empty. And that's disappointing. Too busy crafting the world? Then, like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate that, but maybe they shouldn't have gone for such a big world. I'm not going to tell them that what they did was wrong, or that they shouldn't have done this, or they shouldn't have done that. That's not where I'm getting at. I think every developer should make the game that they want to make. That's the important part, in my opinion. But at the end of the day, I feel like a little bit longer in the oven wouldn't have hurt. Even the Arbiter's Ground in the Gerudo Desert, there was no Mirror of Twilight and the bridge. Yeah, exactly. The Arbiter's Grounds, they showed them, but it was literally just like a couple of stones, and they were like, oh yeah, that's the Arbiter's Grounds. No, it's not! That's a few stones! What are you on about? Okay, I've got insurance, by the way, guys, so I'm gonna take that. I doubt we'll need it, but I'll take it anyway, because I've been playing like a total doof tonight. The Bridge of Eldin was really small as well, you're right. Yeah, 100% agree. Like, even Lake Hylia. Like, if you compare Lake Hylia to Lake Hylia in Tears of... Lake Hylia in Breath of the Wild and Lake Hylia in... Twilight Princess. In Twilight Princess, Lake Hylia is definitely, by area, smaller than it is in Breath of the Wild. But Breath of the Wild has absolutely nothing to do in Lake Hylia, so it feels smaller. It feels pointless, you know? The only thing that I thought was actually kind of cool is you've got the island in Lake Hylia, which is the island that would have been there from A Link to the Past. which had a pond of wishing, and it's cool that they put a shrine on it, but that was about it. That was really it. It's even connected to Zora's domain. Wait, hold on. You're right. Actually, that's a good point. You can't even get to Zora's domain from Lake Hylia because they're so far apart. And there's no, like, shortcuts. One of the things that really limited Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom was the lack of underwater. That was a huge step backwards. We've had underwater locations since Ocarina of Time. The only game that hasn't had underwater, and because that was a part of the plot, was Wind Waker. That's the only 3D Zelda that didn't have underwater. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer on this. I know that a lot of people obviously love Breath of the Wild, and with good reason. Like I said, I wasn't a big fan of it when it first came out. I was actually really disappointed. But after playing it through, I think the second time, I was just like, okay, I can appreciate the story. Actually, I think what it was I watched DB Geek, a YouTuber, playing Breath of the Wild for the first time, and watching it from his perspective as like a person who's never played Legend of Zelda before, and you know, discovering this new world, this new journey of discovery in it allowed me to appreciate it, I guess, more from the perspective of someone who doesn't know Legend of Zelda, you know? I'm pretty knowledgeable when it comes to video games. I'm not one to brag or claim that I'm some kind of an expert. I don't see the point in braggadocio. But when it comes to Legend of Zelda, I will categorically say, yes, I am something of an expert. Especially in the history and the lore and stuff like that. So, as someone who knew what was happening, and everything kind of felt a little bit out of whack, it was disappointing. It genuinely was. And I think the disappointing thing about Tears of the Kingdom is that I felt like Tears of the Kingdom was exactly what Breath of the Wild should have been. And knowing that, like, all of the criticisms I've had for Breath of the Wild, right, were answered in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, literally everything I said, Breath of the Wild should have done this, Breath of the Wild should have done that. Aside from the whole, they didn't need to be that many shrines thing, which I still maintain that didn't need that many shrines. Ow. Yeah, aside from that, Tears of the Kingdom answered every criticism I had about Breath of the Wild. And so it made me stop and think, like, wow, think about if Breath of the Wild was more like Tears of the Kingdom. What would Tears of the Kingdom be like afterwards? just that concept of like, my goodness. If Breath of the Wild was everything it could have been, Tears of the Kingdom would be an absolute masterpiece. And don't get me wrong, it's pretty damn good. But it could have been probably the best game ever made. And already, unfortunately, we've got Aonuma saying that he's told all the stories that he wants to tell in that Zelda world. And it's like, no, you've stopped one step short. Keep going. There's still more. Hi. Oh no. Ow. Ow. Ah, come on, I'm sucking with my bloody timing on that move there. Never tired of bitching the lack of underwater gameplay. Exactly. Yeah, never get tired of that one. Underwater is such an intrinsic element of the Zelda franchise. Ever since Ocarina of Time, the fact that they didn't do it in Tears, sorry, they didn't do it in Breath of the Wild, and then didn't add it in Tears, is ridiculous. You literally have a race of beings in that world that live underwater, and there's no underwater. What the hell? Damn it. Oi, mate, over here. Ah, I missed the last one. Oh, he's dead. There he goes. I was expecting more settlements in Tears of the Kingdom. Do you know what? Same. I really thought that we'd get to see a lot more development. Like a real showing that stuff has progressed in 5 years, but it seems like they only really focused on Lookout Landing. Which I guess is fine. After playing, what's it called? Age of Calamity, I wanted to see them rebuild Lon Lon Ranch. That's pretty much the only one that I was like, no, okay, if they're gonna do any more settlements and things, rebuild Lon Lon Ranch. That's what I want to see. And they didn't. And I was just like, oh, okay, never mind then, I guess. Let's go after Wolfie first, shall we? Or do you want to do Malzeno first? Actually, we're here. May as well do Malzeno. What I'm still... Oh, he's sleeping. Ooh. Let's start this off with a bang, shall we? I really think that this isn't the end for this Hyrule. I really don't want this to be the end for this Hyrule. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing. Yep, I did it. Ow. Like, can you imagine? Like, think about The Legend of Zelda, the original one, the Legend of Zelda, the Hyrule Fantasy, right? And then you got Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Ow. Okay, that was silly. Adventure of Link is such a different game, but at the same time, it's a massive expansion on what the original Legend of Zelda was. Kind of like Tears of the Kingdom. You know, it was all about like rebuilding the scale of Hyrule and making things more important. Showing that that Hyrule is not just this tiny little spit of land. It was actually, you know, a huge continent after all. And while I don't think they needed to make the map any bigger, can you imagine if there were settlements in Tears of the Kingdom called Saria, Rauru, Mido, exactly the same as they did in Zelda 2? That would have been so cool. Ow. Oh, no. Ow. He's an angry boy. Up. Up. Oh no! That was a really poor time to attempt to sharpen my sword. Okay, that's fine. If so, we might get Tears of the Kingdom in 2027. I don't think so. You gotta remember one thing about Breath of the Wild, and on one hand, you could argue it's not really their fault. On the other hand, it absolutely is. But you gotta remember that Breath of the Wild was restarted 3 times. If that time wasn't wasted, where would Breath of the Wild have been? I feel like Breath of the Wild would have been more like Tears of the Kingdom. Not necessarily have the underground, I'm not suggesting that, but in terms of like a more developed idea of where the shrines are gonna go. Damn it. A more developed idea of what you want to do with the shrines, a more developed idea of the story, some actual sodding dungeons, perhaps. And who knows, maybe underwater. I think I just busted his tail, I'm not sure. And then Tears of the Kingdom would have come out later. It wouldn't have come out any later because it would have already had all of those mechanics. Because you gotta remember, Tears of the Kingdom, it's not like it's a completely new and original game, you know? It's a new story, it's got some new mechanics, but for the most part, it's just Breath of the Wild again. It's got a basis in that original... damn it. It's got a basis in that original game. Ow. Got him. Nice. But then again, I'm also the kind of person that even if it were to take longer, I'm okay with that. You know, I prefer a game to be finished. Don't forget the tail, guys. I don't know if you've already cut it. Oh, I got a bloodstone. Nice. I don't mind waiting for a game to come out if the game is, you know, gonna be complete on release. I know the old rule, you know, a delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed game is bad forever. I know that doesn't apply these days, and there's a really good example of that being No Man's Sky. But at the same time, it is kind of true, because even today, No Man's Sky still has a reputation of being a terrible game. There's still people that have not seen that No Man's Sky is good now. And I still occasionally see, like, someone doing a react video to the Internet Historian, the engoodening of No Man's Sky. Like, and when was that even released? Hold on a second. Hang on a minute. If I go to the engoodening of No Man's Sky. So the engoodening of No Man's Sky was 4 years ago. 4 years ago. And yet, even today, there's still people that have never seen it and have no idea that No Man's Sky is good now. So the adage is still kind of true, you know? There's always going to be someone out there who may have loved No Man's Sky, but never got to play it because they think it's still bad. And that's really unfortunate. I'm glad that a lot of people are putting some effort into letting people know how good No Man's Sky is today. Oh, I've got the wrong... Hang on. But I think No Man's Sky is forever going to be saddled with that knowledge, or with that that belief that it's a bad game. That's just the way things are. People don't change their opinions unless they can be proven wrong. Oh, he's doing bloody zoomies again. Too early on that one. Could you... Oi! Bad dog. Ooh, what? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That didn't feel like it should have hit me. I'm having some trouble with the puppy. Oh, well, I'll grab him if you don't want to. Alright, I'm gonna put him back into the arena. Oh! Didn't sheath in time. Oh! Down, boy. I actually recorded that one. Might have a pretty good screenshot on our hands. You got the frost jewel? Nice. Well done. Oh, there's a trap over here. Who placed this? We didn't end up needing the trap after all. I see the screenshot. How did that end? Hey, that's not bad, actually. I like that. That's a good one. Heck yeah. Alright, well, it is 11 o'clock now, and the storm is overhead, so what I'm going to do now is probably bring this stream to a close. And I just want to be absolutely clear, right? I'm not saying that I know better, you know. I'm a better person to be making Zelda games than the developers of Zelda. You know what? I wouldn't even gotten halfway through. I wouldn't even know where to start, right? Let's be real. I've got no programming capability. I've got no I can't make 3D models. I don't know how to make 3D maps, stuff like that. That's not where my area of expertise lies. My area of expertise when it comes to Legend of Zelda, for example, since that's what we talked about a lot, is the fact that I know a lot about the lore. I understand the history and the geography and all of that stuff. That's where my interest lies in Legend of Zelda. I'll be honest, I'll say that the gameplay for Legend of Zelda is kind of mid. And I don't mean that in the, you know, the modern usage of the word. I'm not saying Legend of Zelda's gameplay is kind of mid. By talk, do you mean bitching? Shut up, Tim! Anyway, that's where my area of expertise is, right? The gameplay could definitely be more developed, right? The good thing about Legend of Zelda is the puzzles, the dungeons, etc. It's not the moment-to-moment gameplay necessarily. The combat is quite average. And that's fine. It doesn't need to be more than that. It just needs to be Link swinging a sword and holding a shield. It doesn't have to be Monster Hunter, where there are a dozen different weapon types and you get to play a different game entirely mechanically with every different weapon. It doesn't have to be like Elden Ring, where everything is like meticulous and you've got to watch your attacks and watch the enemy and dodge and defend and parry and all that sort of stuff. It doesn't need to be there. I think what they've done with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom to improve the combat is excellent. Genuinely. And, but where I feel like they've taken a step... Like, where I felt like they took a step back on was the dungeons. The part that people play Zelda for. You know? So I'm not saying that I could do better. I absolutely could not do better. In terms of, I can't make another Zelda that is going to be better than Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. And that's because I don't have the knowledge or know-how or the team necessary to be able to do that. I might be able to say, well, I think I've got a better idea here, and I would like to make a game to try and see if that idea is better. If that works out better than some of the other ideas that we've seen so far. And maybe it will, maybe it won't, but that's going to be a very limited scope, you know? It's not going to be a case of me being able to create something that is better than Zelda. I think they're still exploring how to integrate dungeons into an open world. I agree. I completely agree, Tim. I really do. I think they are still trying to figure it out. All right, before we say goodbye, pal, let's get a screenshot, the three of us. Let's do it on these stairs. I do love taking screenshots on the stairs. Yeah, I think you're right. I think they're still trying to figure it out. They don't really know exactly what they're going to be doing. And that's why I feel like it needed some extra time in the oven. Take a picture with Chiche. I don't think we can because her name will show up. I don't think there's a way to get rid of her name. Oh, it does go away. Oh, I was wrong about that. I can't turn around. I can't turn around so easily. Actually, do you know what? I'll stand in front of Chiche and kneel down. And then you can stand to the left of her. Let's have a look. What have I got? I've got the, I could do that one. Yeah, that's true. That's a good idea. I'm gonna wait for Chiche to say or do something and see if I can catch him. Yeah, no, I agree, Tim. I think they are just trying to figure out how to do dungeons in a more open world environment, and that is definitely difficult. But I don't think it's necessarily as difficult as it necessarily needs to be. I think there's a certain element of overthinking involved. And, what's she doing? Oh, she was looking in her bag. Yeah. I do think there's an element of overthinking involved. Like I said, I've got ideas of how I think it could work, and the only way that I'm going to be able to do that is if I put it to the test, if I make my own games. And currently that's not necessarily an option, but yeah. Anyway. Oh, I'm going crunch everywhere. Oh, okay. I forgot what I was even saying now. Oh yeah, no. What I was saying was, I don't want anyone to think that I I hate Tears of the Kingdom, I hate Breath of the Wild, I hate Animal Crossing, I hate, you know, there seems to be, there's a distinct lack of nuance in the world today, I feel. That there's a lot of people that will, you know, you say something negative about a game, and it's immediately a case of, you know, oh yeah, he must hate this game. Oh, right, yeah, well, we can't trust that guy's opinion because he hates Legend of Zelda. I don't hate Legend of Zelda. I love Legend of Zelda. That's the reason why I have high expectations. And I think, given the quality of games that have come out up until Breath of the Wild, and the quality of what Breath of the Wild was, and what Tears of the Kingdom became, I think that you know, those high expectations are deserved. You know, there is a certain level of expectation that you can have for a game, even if it's not necessarily, it's not always fair to have an expectation of a game when you don't know what's coming, but given the massive legacy that Legend of Zelda is, it makes sense that people would have high expectations, and I feel like Breath of the Wild fell short in some aspects. That's it. That's basically it. I just feel like, with all the cool things, all the amazing things that were in Breath of the Wild, it fell short in other areas which I felt should have been better developed. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I hate the game. I'm not saying that it's a terrible game. I think there are some very clear and obvious flaws, especially to someone like me who has played every single Legend of Zelda at this point. Right? I haven't finished them all, but I do know the plot. I know the story for all of them. And I've now played every single one of them. The only one I haven't played to completion is Minish Cap. And yes, I also am including Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil. I have played both of those to completion. So, I do understand Legend of Zelda. It's one of those series that I've spent a lot of time focusing on and being obsessed with. Okay? So, I think that it is easy for me to see when something isn't quite what it should be, you know? It isn't up to scratch of the games that came before. And Breath of the Wild definitely has that. But don't think that I'm saying that it's a bad game. I'm definitely not saying that. That's not what I think. But I do hope to continue to have this conversation. Come join us over on the Discord, because that's where the conversation continues when the stream is over. And there's all sorts of things that's going on the Discord right now, actually. The Discord is probably the best place to get the news for when I'm streaming, the schedule for when I'm streaming. You can also get my schedule here on the YouTube channel. But you can also find me on Twitter or X and Blue Sky. Links to both of those social media websites are in the description. You can find my profiles down there. You can come join us on the Discord for... We're doing a thing. I'm going to be doing a thing. I'm going to be doing a spriting project going forward, where I'm going to be doing an hour of sprite work every single day and posting my updates from what I've made in that time. And I hope that people will join me for that one, because I think this could be the start of a big community-wide project that I'd love to do with you all. You know, if we can make a bunch of sprites together as a group, not only can we make things like sprite comics and such like that, something which I've talked about in the past, but we can also do things like making games, you know, telling stories through engines like Game Maker and an RPG maker and stuff like that. If people were interested in making some graphics, making their character, designing themselves, and offering them up to be able to be downloaded and used by other people in our community to make stories around these characters, I think there is a wealth of storytelling possibility that we can have here. Even if the games, because, you know, none of us are developers, even if the games are quite basic, that they are just a story being told in RPG Maker, or Ren'Py, or, like Kiko mentioned, strategy RPG Maker earlier, and I can understand where Kiko is coming from with that one, though it seems like it might be difficult for developers to be able to adjust it and fix it. But I think for someone going in and being like, oh, I just want to make this, I think it would be fine. So, you know, the idea of going in and making video games and making them using our characters and telling stories with our characters, that's something I really, really want to do. And I think that's something, it starts somewhere. And I think it starts with the easiest part, and that is making the graphics. And I say the easiest part, I understand for people who know what they're doing, developing is the easy part. But I want to go through this project with you guys so that we can all learn how to make sprite comics, how to make, not sprite comics, how to make sprites, how to make sprite comics too. Why not? Hell, yeah, let's do it. So come and join me over on the Discord. I'm going to be doing that in the creative corner, and create your own thread and follow along with me. Maybe come up, ask me some questions and say like, how do I do this? How do I do that? Teach me the basics of spriting so I can go on and do my own thing. And I will. I absolutely will. I am leaving myself open for everyone to be able to come to me and say, hey, I want to know how to do this. And if you do, I'm going to teach you. I absolutely will. So, that's happening on the Discord. Come and join me if you think that sounds interesting. That sounds like a fun project to be a part of. And from myself, from Kiko and Pow, and from Hellfire, who left a little bit earlier, thank you so much for joining us today for the stream. I hope you'll come join us again in the future. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Somerville, and assuming that there isn't a big storm. Yeah. So, yeah. We'll see. But thank you everyone for coming. You guys are the reason that these streams are as cool as they are. They, you know, I could be ranting here about Legend of Zelda for literal hours, but if you weren't here to listen and to respond and to, you know, tell me your thoughts, it's just not worth it, you know? It's Storm Country. It is Storm Country. But it just wouldn't be worth it, you know? So, thank you all for being here. Thank you everyone for making these streams as amazing as they are. I hope to see you again very, very soon. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.